Hey, what's up, Poteen? Just getting started here. Gonna do some of the normal bullshit and see what happens. Just logging on, gonna get some daily stuff run, work on the wrappers. Still gonna keep looking for runs of anything above tier 2, but it is starting to get discouraging. That there just is not a lot of people, and definitely not the people that I play with regularly, making any progress on that. So I'm going to kill stuff on Bel Inzel for a little bit and get my crafting materials all set. Keep an eye on LFF chat and just see if anything comes up. Man, what the heck is draining my power from this guy? It must have been that disease. What's up, Ron? How's it going, man? Oh. Let's see if maybe I can let this guy get a tag. I hope that guy got a tag. Gonna head to the crab while those guys finish playing around with the mobs they brought. Figure it's their mobs, their problem. But yeah, I'm just seriously starting to wonder if trying to get leading the charge done, which is getting through the various different tier 5, at least of the 3-mans, if not the 6-man and, you know, the higher tiers of the raid, I'm starting to wonder if that is just not a realistic goal on this server with this group. So today is a discouraged stands day. But just keep chipping away at getting my gear done better, and that's all I can really do. Because I can't play all 3 or all 6. And I can't force people to gear up and try and run harder stuff. I mean, it is my fault. We know this. I blame Stans. They're really just on Landy. There seems to be like one group, maybe 2, that does anything above tier 2. So it's kind of what it is. I know that for the Return to Karn Doom, a few of our people, like 2 or 3 of them, got some of the leading the charge done, but nobody's really making headway towards it on Gundabad. Yeah, there are a few like that whole mob type, the kind of like ambush or ape, does seem a little heavily furred for a very tropical island environment, you know? But then again, you know, gorillas in rainforests, etc., that's the thing. It's a fantasy game. Sometimes you just let them have their silliness, right? I did get a couple of nice rings all crafted for last night's run. I didn't stream last night because I wasn't sure what we were going to end up doing, but I did end up going and getting both of these rings basically bought and upgraded. The Ring of Mending is really more for my captain because it's got that outgoing healing rating on it, but I'm wearing it on this character just for the stupid amount of crit that it has until I can make another one of these Swift Justice rings. Or get the accompanying version of the Ledger Keepers, not the Order of the Eagle. But it's nice to have some 522 teal jewelry at least. Because the Swift Justice ring is just kind of stupid. It's got that 10k crit inherent and then another almost 3k from the essence. Yeah, it is not my job to heal, at least not on this character, but the stats that the ring has on all the rest of it do kind of just make it worth slotting in, at least for the moment. So, you know, it is what it is. Boy, this guy threw all of his debuffs on me right at the beginning. You're just going to be like that, aren't you? The horns are funny because sometimes they have... sometimes they do the thing where it's just like, okay, nothing they do lands, or they don't do any of their debuffs, or just a couple of them, and other times it's just right off the bat you get slowed and bees and all their crap landed. Yeah, what I really want on this character is to get basically just another one of these Eagle Swift Justice rings. But I need one more, actually I think 2 more Iridescent Jet to be able to do that. So my alternatives at the moment, I do have some of these just kind of general adventure gear rings, and I'm not sure if the lower crit rating really makes up for the fact that they're stacking physical mitt and finesse versus just the stupid amount of crit that the other ring has. So I'm just playing around with kind of the best of what I got at the moment.
It's a fine day indeed.
Well, on my captain last night, I was the group's only real healer, so splashing out all the AoE healing was kind of useful because I was the one keeping us alive. We did a kind of for fun Remercant run, and then we did, which was actually really cool because it was the first time that I'd ever actually gone in there and, you know, done the whole Shelob fight and everything. And then we did Arena, and again, as a captain healing an undergeared tank and a few other undergeared people in the group, every little bit of extra healing I could have was good because I was traded to blue. We're shy on healers at 150 right now. So I would love to be able to do things like run more of a straight buffing captain, either red or a hybrid red blue, like just some form of a purple captain. But I kind of had to set up more of a pump out healing build for what we were doing. Yeah, we were doing the one 6-man run we did last night was just a basic arena tier 1, so it wasn't anything particularly big, but we still have we had a brand new 150 who's still gearing up as our tank. So you know, he was a tad undergeared. We've got a champ as DPS who is still working on his gearing, but he's getting pretty solid. And we have a lore master who is very undergeared for 150, but starting to get there. And our second DPS slot was a 145 Guardian in Redline. So it is what it is. I adjust to what we have to work with. So there's nothing in LFF right now. Red Guardian is actually a lot of fun right now for DPS, and I know it sounds silly, but if I had my options, I would probably actually tank primarily on my champion or my captain. So I'm on my champion right now. This guy I actually really like tanking on, especially in 3-mans, or I would tank on my captain. And I would love to be able to run my Guardian as a full-time melee DPS, because Redline Guardian is a ton of fun right now. Taking the parry response out of our core DPS rotation in Redline for the Guardian was just a huge bump to us being able to DPS in groups in that spec and that class, because we didn't have to use either force opening to give us our fake parry response, or arrange situations where we got hit to open that parry tree. So it's actually really nice having Redline be decoupled from parry responses to use our damaging rotation in Redline. It makes it a ton of fun. But yeah, so we had 2 Guardians last night, a 150, like literally just hit 150 like the day before, I think, but had some gear saved up, tanking, and another player who's working on getting their Guardian up, but he was only 145, so kind of 3/4 of a DPS. Okay, so what I'll do is, while I'm waiting to see if anything actually pops off in LFF, I'll just run a quick, so I want to get my I need 2 more Umbar instances to get the 6 weekly for my Embers, so I'm going to knock those out on solo, just so that I make sure I get that done. Yeah, actually right now, Redline Guardian is probably in the best spot it's been in for years and years, so enjoy it before they hit it with the bat again, is kind of what I think. Don't have any food or scrolls running right now, but this is just solo arena. If I need food buffs for this, I am doing something so terribly wrong at this point, so I'm just gonna not waste them. Like on this character, I should be able to do this with my eyes closed. This is really just like shits and giggles to get the weekly wrapper done while I'm waiting to see if anybody's put groups together. stuns are so annoying. Umbar, they have doubled down hard on mobs that do knockout stuns, corruption removal, various poisons and cleanse necessity. Who do we have? Oh, we got this dude, Nakrov the Scarred. Nakrov the got his ass kicked. So the arena is basically just alternating waves of trash and then mini bosses with the big boss at the end. I know a ton of people were like basically mained Ettenmore's characters, like that's just what they did. I've never really dove into PvMP. It just kind of never ended up being a thing that I did. One of these days, I've been telling myself this for years, so we'll see if it actually happens. One of these days, I'd like to make a creep character and just see how the Ettenmore's really goes. Oh, and we got the hunter. Which honestly, if you disrupt the hunter's swift bow, functionally he just is not going to touch you before you kill him. The caveat obviously being that this is solo difficulty, which this character's gearing and setup like this is obviously a cakewalk in here. Really just doing this for the completion. Alright, so that gives me my 5 of 6 Umbar instances for the week. And 1 piece of gear to melt for 50 embers. Where's my flame? There it is. Alright, you are 50 embers. Yeah, Trollshaw's is a cool zone. Yeah, because I know you're someplace in what, the high 30s at this point, Ron? I know you've been cruising right along. Yeah, lots of the travel paths out there. The elves put you on the elks, which is always nice. All right, so nobody putting groups together at the moment, so I can do a quick Isle of Storms just to knock out my 6th Umbar Weekly and get that out of the way. And the nice thing about doing that is, oops, where is that quest I'm doing? Is that Fortunes of Umbar? Yeah, Challenges of Umbar. So this is one of those kind of weekly wrappers where, you know, you do 6 Umbar instances for the week, and it just gives you a whole handful of stuff, mainly 1,000 embers, 1,000 virtue experience, some currency, and 2 of the large gifts, so basically 1,000 alliance points. Plus random crap to melt for embers. And yeah, I know you're doing Septic Cloud. I am just going to go ahead and stand there at this point, because I would rather just kill this guy and not have to move. Yeah, so you're working towards the level where you can get the offhand sword in your lore master. Nice. That does definitely help with gearing. Plus, again, it just looks cool having a sword in your offhand. Next ambush pack here. And this is where this instance starts getting the ghosts who like to do the enter invulnerable state, the little kind of burrow they do. And that just makes it really annoying, so I always try and kill those ones before they make me wait. This one, I should be able to just walk past that dude to not trigger this whole pack. And then this pack down here is still going to spawn, but I'm just going to drag them all the way up to the boss at the top of the ramp here so that I can take care of both at the same time. If I wanted to do this efficiently, I would switch into yellow line for this pull specifically. But I'm not gonna just for one pull. I still have enough Alright, much better. That disease should fall off by the time I actually get the boss spawned. Yep, there it is. So now, speaking of big hairy apes from earlier, we get an even bigger, even hairier ape here. And again, on solo, we're basically just going to walk this guy. I don't need to deal with mechanics or anything like that. Just roll buffs and smack the crap out of him. And now for the truly annoying part of this instance, and the reason why a lot of people don't like running Isle, especially on higher tiers, is the annoying little whirlwind gauntlet up to the top here that's just a ton of running, and then the most annoying boss ever for melee. Even after the changes to him, he's still really annoying if you're melee. He's just slightly less annoying. But this is still a quick one to run for the completions, and it lets me get 3 chests rather than streets that just has 2. Ideally, the chaotic winds get taken care of first and quickly so that they don't do any of their annoying abilities. On the higher ones, they'll do things like They've got knockbacks, they got power drains, they've just got all sorts of annoyances. And those knockouts. The errant winds are basically just annoyances, whereas the chaotic winds actually kind of need to be taken care of. So LFF chat is basically still more or less dead at the moment, other than people putting together groups for Moria instances. When I get out of here, I will take a little bit of time, see if I can catch anybody putting together a group for anything interesting, and if not, then I'll just keep moving on. What's up, Tugro? Just running a quick solo Isle of Storms to get my 6th for the week. Just to make sure that I get my Umbar dungeon wrapper done. Watching LFF chat, and it is fucking dead today. There was one group that put together a tier 5 Isle of Storms, and it was while I was still loading and getting my stuff in and filled up immediately. And I'm just gonna stand in the bad and kill this guy. Alright. I don't think I rolled anything. Nope, all of them were just runes, no loot, but that's fine, because I don't care about loot out of here. I just want the completion. Yeah, man, we got to get your Guardian to 150 so we can start running some stuff. Alright, so that completes my weekly challenges of Umbar, which gives me the Virtue XP, the 1,000 Embers, and I'm already at the point almost where I need to start spending some of these or worry about losing them. But also, a thing did not mean to hit J there. The thing I love about this one is it gives you basically 2 of these large gifts every time you complete it, so that's 1,000 more Allegiance points. And that puts me really close on this character to being... Oh, well, god dang it. I did not mean to do them on this character. I meant to do that on my Rune Keeper, which is where I'm coming really close to the Ledger Keeper's level 30. Oh well, there's a waste of some Allegiance points. I meant to put those in the bank and do them over. I'm just so used to doing everything on this character. So that was dumb, and stands as an idiot and makes stupid mistakes. There's 1,000 Allegiance points wasted. But what I want to get... And I need to remember I'm doing that Allegiance on my Rune Keeper, not my champ. So my champ is already level 30 with the Order of the Eagle, so I can get their rings. What I'm working towards is getting my Rune Keeper to the point where I can get these rings here from the Order of the Eagle, which Oh, no, not these ones. It is Ledger Keepers. I can do the Eagle. Ledger Keepers are over here. Let's see. Ledger Keepers Quartermaster.
Fair winds to you.
So I don't have the rank 30 with Ledger Keepers. And the Ledger Keepers rings only have one slot for essences. They've just got a primary slot and 2 core stats. But if you want the stats they give you, their stat budget is higher than you would get out of an essence. So it's a stupid amount of crit on the DPS rings. And the healing ring has a lot of crit and outgoing healing. So I want to get to the point where I can get them both. But let's see, I need 3 more missions and 3 more high-tier delvings at the least, so
There is much to
we'll
be done,
knock out
and here are hands
Beast
by
of
which-
Belphilus at least here. And just to make this quicker, I'm going to go ahead and actually start using food and scrolls. And now that we can get the delving gear at 150, it's actually worth running these at tier 7, because that's still kind of a nice sweet spot as far as getting decent gear, or chances to get decent gear or rewards out of them without also being like annoying just as far as the crap they throw at you for the malices. For the most part, at level 7, unless it's just a really bad day's malices on the champ here, I don't really have to pay attention to what they've got going. I can just brute force and ignorance my way through them. Like, that knockout is annoying, but I'm still going to come out of it and kill this guy before anything bad happens. And my my morale return on strikes plus killing spree is going to be well more than enough to keep me healed in here. So even if I'm lazy and don't purge off Creeping Doom, I'm pretty much okay with the occasional knockout in here. Plenty of time to kill this guy before Creeping Doom goes off. And cleanse it. And 1 ferocious, and that's the end of that guy. Yeah, we're not fighting extras. Just gonna take the instant to dip out of there, and let's see, who is this guy and what's he looking for? Lore Master. Oh, he's not looking to fill a 3-man. He's looking if somebody else is putting them together. So he's not actually running one.
Has come in with the tide,
I'll at least keep an eye on that one and see if
and fewer hands by which to do it.
anything comes to that. So let's see. I got pauldrons dropped, but they're the tanking set. So I will hold on to those and see if they're actually worth stashing,
If you spare a moment.
or if they're just going to be melted for writs. We'll play with some crabs. I don't know what Andrath's missions are today, so I'll probably head over there and see if either Net and Glade or Tombs is up, because that's another easy one to knock out for the third one of these that I need to do. Look, what actually is on these guys? Oh, they've just got the tier 1 Sauron's Defense. So that's just a minor shadow damage reflection, so nothing I need to worry about. The funny thing is, it does seem like the shadow damage reflection actually does take into account my tactical mitigation, and I should probably have taken care of that. But still not really something to worry about. So I do really kind of think that the 5% shadow damage reflection that these guys do is mitigated back on me by my tactical mitt, because it does not seem to hit nearly as hard as it should when I get big crits that should be reflecting, you know, a massive amount back on me. So I have the sneaking suspicion that I'm actually mitigating a lot of that Malice's effect just by my gearing. That guy didn't even get Creeping Doom off on me. And now we have a nice little spike of Lotro lag. And yeah, Creeping Doom. Just purge that off so I don't have to deal with the stun. And I'll deal with the bleed. Oh, there's a convenient great crab right there. I will take you, because you should be the last one I need. Oh, and of course there's a great crab by the last trap I need too, so oh well, extra crab kill. Oh, seriously, the hunter aggroed from all the way over there? That's just cheese. And the stun goes off right at the end. Oh well. So this should complete a couple of wrappers here. I think my basic mission wrapper and my delve deepest, or deeper, whichever one it is. The naming on those is so silly. It's the tier 6+ one.
There is much to be done, and fewer hands by which to do it.
Oh, nope, I do need one more. That's right, that's what I was going to go to Andrath for. So I'm just going to take a look and see what Andrath has today, and go from there. And once I finish that, I'm going to go haunt LFF chat and see if anything's going on. Net and Wade, we'll do that one. That is one of the catches at that point, is if you are doing nothing but low level stuff, you're gonna be under geared. At level 40, what I would definitely recommend, so in, let's see, where are we? Breland, Trollshaws. So when you head into the Trollshaws area here, there's this whole little mini zone called the Angle of Methathil down here. That might be a good one to head down. There's this little quest hub here, Torhad. There's a few kind of quest hubs around here. If I remember right, this is going to be a bunch of stuff that's around that level, or could get you some quick quests and gear rewards. Other than that, what I would also say is, when you are you at level 40 now, or are you almost to level 40? $38. Okay. What I will check on as soon as I'm done running this is I will see what kind of crafted gear exists in that range to see if there's anything solid as far as crit crafted gear. Because usually I or somebody else in the kin will have... really wish that I had my cleanse up for that, but champ cleanse just sucks ass. I or somebody else in the kin often has crafting mats stashed or hoarded away enough to make those kind of low level gear ranges for people. So I will see what I've got hanging around, because a lot of the time you can make the critical crafted gear, which is basically like getting a critical result on your crafting so that it crafts at a higher level or better stats, and those can often last you a good while. And I do have a high level tailor that would be able to make the light armor for you. So I will check and see what kind of stuff I've got. That lurker is just going to have to deal with coming with me, because we're going to a cocoon. And I know that I tend to very regularly have a lot of materials kind of just stored and stashed, because for the most part, when I craft gear for myself, like making gear for alts and things like that, if I'm crafting it, I am using the universal ingredient packs because I've got an absolute ass ton of them. And those, anything you craft with them is bound to your account, so I can't use those to like make stuff for somebody else. But it also means that when I do craft things for myself, I'm not using up my saved materials. So a lot of times I have just those sort of randomly saved materials hoarded up someplace. Okay, so this should complete the delving wrapper. And that's another 500 embers and some assorted sundries. And that should complete my mission. And there we go. So, tier 7 chest, anything good? Nope, just a bunch of crap. Well, whatever, got some runes. Let me bounce over real quick and hop on my tailor and just kind of see what's craftable at that level range. Well, the craftable gear comes in like various level increments, so it might be 40 or it might be 38 or, you know, 37 or something like that. So I'll see what the craftable gearing range is, and then we'll go from there. But let's see what's craftable first off. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that I'm not sure if there is technically level 40 gear that's crafted. I want to see what the different cutoff points are before I make you something. And if nothing else, we can make you some stuff to stick in your bank for when you hit level, if that is a good cutoff point, you know? We'll see what's craftable. The great joy of logging out and in high-level, really old characters. Okay, so in the tailoring menu, let's see what we got. So, yeah, there. 38 is the regular stuff. 40 are where some of the single-use recipes lie. And then if we go into master tier, 42 is the next general gearing range. So, probably do some level 40s on these singles. Fill the rest with 38. And let's see what the difference is between... Yeah, The thing that I normally always say is, when people are looking at getting crafting stuff for, alts that they're leveling, is generally don't worry too hard about, oh, I've got to get the best things and all the stuff, because like at these level range, you're gonna be wearing these for a few days. All right, so let's bounce to Bree. Because we got crafting available there. Then I will go rifle through my materials and see what I've got to craft some of these things. Okay, workbench. So, let's see. Start pulling out some of my... Okay, that's only gonna be ingots, which isn't gonna do me any good here. So, brushed pristine leathers seems to be the order of the day. And glazed exceptional, there's some glazed pristine. Silk cloth. Oh, that's a good question. Is do I actually have any adamant shards anyplace? That's what I might not have for the single uses, because I've largely been getting rid of these. And would those be any place else? Not there. Yeah, so probably just gonna pound out some of these things real quick. So I need some bolts of silk cloth. Oh, but that's right, there is not an actual merchant here, so I have to go into the crafting hall. Yeah, and since I'm going all the way over to the crafting hall to buy bolts of silk cloth, I am probably just going to get those shards as well, because it's going to let me actually have a use for those single-use recipes to get them out of my list. So I may as well use them. Like, I know it does sound a little silly, but crafting stuff for other people does actually let me use some of these resources that otherwise just hang around and collect dust. The nice thing about Bree is that skirmish camp is right out here. So let's see, special ingredients, adamant shard. And yeah, as you can see, these cost 20 marks a piece, and I've got 215,000. It's not a big deal for me to pick up a few of these to make some gear for you, man. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to stock up on some, so I've got a few. And actually, speaking of, because I was in the skirmish camp here, one good thing to do if you haven't already is you should have gotten a quest to basically come to a skirmish camp and report in to the skirmish captain and do kind of the intro to skirmishes, where it teaches you how to run skirmishes and use your skirmish soldier and spec them and gear them up and things like that. Skirmishes themselves aren't awesome for leveling XP anymore, but you do get marks from them, kind of the purple currency. And there are the various vendors here, like the light armor vendor. So if you go to light armor, set it to level 40, you can see that for not too many marks, you can pick up just some general gear. A lot of these have old stat values on them, so they're not stunningly good or anything. Crafted gear tends to blow them out of the water in a lot of ways, but if you're just looking for, hey, I need to fill in a gear slot or two, like I need a piece of jewelry or one or two fill-in pieces, it's nice to have some marks to come to one of these skirmish camps and just check the vendor for your level and see, like, hey, is there something good I can pick up just to have something in that slot until I can get something better? I would not, especially at the lower levels, focus on like, hey, I'm going to grind a bunch of skirmishes to get that stuff. But picking some up doesn't hurt. Skirmish gear at this point is really secondary to crafted gear in those level ranges as far as being good, but it can be some filler pieces. Okay, one other thing I want to do is I know that in my... Let's see. Oh. Here, someplace here, I have a bunch of... There we go. Universal optional crafting components. Just to guarantee crits. Okay, so supplier. Will you sell me?
How can I be of service?
So I need bolt of silk cloth. Shouldn't need too many, so we'll start with 10 and see what that gets me. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is Superb Scholar's Armor. Let's see what variants we've got. Will, Vitality, Fate. I think this is going to have the good stats. Will, Vitality, Tactical Mastery. Yep. Okay, so first thing up, we're going to make... And the hat, we're going to do... Oh, I actually need to do some glazed pristine. Let's see, Forster. What tier am I in? I'm in Artisan. Regular lump of wax. You should probably sell lump of wax too, right? Oh, you're not going to sell me lump of wax, are you? Nope, you're just going to straight up sell the tailoring stuff. Alright, well, supplier's right here.
What can I do?
You can get the skirmish camps. Most major cities have them, so you don't need to worry about only going to a specific city. I just tend to use Bree because it's convenient and I know where things are there. Let's get some wax here. Alright, so I need some glazed pristine. Go ahead and make 15 of those should do me. I'll probably crit at least 1 or 2 of these. Alright, now back to the tailor side. Alright, so Scholar's Hat. We want to have the one with the critical rating, so they get the good one. And Superb Scholar's Leggings. Whoop, nope. Almost made them with the stats I didn't want. Oh, no, that is Will, Vitality, Fate. Alright, Dwarf Make, there we go. Alright, so there's 3 pieces that'll wait till 40. And I really need to... Oh, yeah, that's going to get melted. Make some room here real quick. That's junk, and that is also going to get melted because I've got about 1,000,000 D12 of those. Now, for the rest, we'll do 38 so that you can have those initially. So, shoes. Oh, looks like the good stats are right away. Don't need healing, tactical mastery, or tactical mastery. Cool. Ooh, even get to use some flax fiber. Okay, so there is shoes done. And what else do we need? We need hands. So get you some... Do I seriously not have the Explorer's Gloves recipe? What in the hell? Yeah, crit rating, that's good. Wow. Alright, well, we'll just dip down a tier here. And we'll go on either side. Because I'm pretty sure these are still going to be a solid upgrade from what you've been using. And then... So that's the light armor taken care of for 38 and 40. And 42 gloves. Let's see what the difference in stats are, if it's actually worth. A lot of the times, yeah, that's not going to be all that big of a deal. So these pieces here should last you basically... Oh, that's right, cloak. You need a cloak. I am so not used to crafting cloaks because I tend to just use the leveling cloak. But... item level 40. Perfect. This will let me get one more of these out of my inventory. Okay, so... I'm going to go ahead and... send these in the mail so you can pick them up. Some of these you'll have to wait to use. Nice. One thing I have definitely found is that Scholar is one of those things that just legitimately lasts because the stuff you make with Scholar is not going to go out of fashion or be limited. Like Tailor, I love having Tailor so that I can, craft alts or things like that, craft for alts or things like that. But the reality is, once you've made a lot of your Tailor stuff, like, hey, I've got X person geared or what have you, the requirements for, stuff you can craft kind of dips down a little bit. Like, you're not just going to be continually in demand and using your tailoring skills to a large extent. Whereas with Scholar, making potions and making your battle lores is kind of always going to be a thing that's good because you are making frequently used consumables. Scholar and farmer slash cook are just way undervalued professions by a lot of people. Okay, so let's see what levels these cloaks come out at. 32 for Explorer. Oh, sweet, 38. This will let me actually get some more of these used up. Oh, I need to make one more glazed pristine leather. And it'll give you a cloak you can use right now. Let's see, that is Fate, Vitality, Crit. This is... Oh, that's just a whole bunch of defense, which... Alright, now I need to make a couple more pristine leathers. There we go, that's better. And yes, I'll make one of these. Because having defensive stats never sucks. So you'll have one more mail coming, just so that you have a cloak you can use right now. Again, letting me use up some banked materials. So, not a bad thing. Okay, ditch the crafting carry-alls there, and random sundry mats back in my bank. One of these days I'll clean this character's inventory out, but that day is not today. Yeah, Tugro, actually, I've got the gloves on my champ, who I'm about to log back in, the metalsmith gloves. So I'll show you what those look like. I don't know if I've got the boots on him or not. I don't think I'm using the crafted boots. The gloves are decent. But they do bind to character. They don't bind to account like the helmet and pocket items and stuff like that. So it is a definite give and take to the to some of the crafted stuff. Just because I saw you talking in Discord. So I'll show you what the an example of the metalsmith items. If I hop over to my champ and log in, I've got a pair of the crafted gloves. That's what I figured, because I know we're working on getting him geared up for the tank. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if they had those in yet because I know that a lot of the Umbar stuff there was not entries for a good while. Yeah. And I know that the bound to account versus bound to character probably matters more to, like, for example, me because I play a lot of alts than some other people. So the crafted gloves are decent. They're 515 and they have decent stats on them and 3 essence slots. But their essence slots are a primary and a vitality for 2 of them. So they don't inherently have vitality. You have to slot that in as one of your essences. So they're definitely good. They're just not, oh my god, great. Especially when, now that we have our heavy delving armor, you can compare them to stuff like, you know, pristine keen that you can get just by either spending writs or as delving drops from doing your tier 7s. Like, having those 2 basic essence slots as opposed to only 1 basic slot and the rest having to slot in a primary and a vitality, which locks your stats in to begin with, really kind of a toss-up. Okay, so let's see. What do I need to do on this character still? Fortunes I kind of don't care about. That's all just the rest of the hunter camp crap. And I've got my any tier and groups. Alright, so most of the wrappers I really care about on this character are done. So at the moment, what I'm really waiting for is, let's see if LFF ends up getting jumping with anything. So clear these boxes out while I'm waiting. Let's see what dies. Ooh, Shire Plum dies today. Nice. All the rest of these can basically stay and wait. Kind of wonder how bad is it going to be when I have to clear my track. 158. Okay, I really need to take some time at some point and make some progress clearing that out because it's looking ugly. What was I coming here for? Yes. While I'm waiting to see if any groups are coming up, I'm just gonna real quick hit the task board and clear out some of these items that are hogging up space in my inventory. Let's see, I've got cutlass sheaths to get rid of. I got some claws to get rid of. And I got a ton of goo piles and skins. 3 more. Okay, that gets the 10 for time. Yes, yes, completed deeds, blah, blah, blah. Okay. LFF is still kind of dead. So, break down and throw out some feelers. But given how just utterly depressingly quiet the LFF chat has been today so far, I'm not exactly helpful. Let's see. Yeah, one of the catches to the renewal of Gondor cloak is that it relies on the cloak essence slot being used. So if I go to Pell, for example, Pell is just really convenient because the renewal of Gondor Quartermaster is right here by the port inn.
We must strive to defend our newly gained
So the recovered cloak, these are decent. So let's find one that actually, one of these, I think it's LSR's Might, Guile, Mastery and Mitigation. Yeah, the teal piece basically requires a pearl cloak thread, which you can barter writs for now. And they still, here's the catch to these. If you look at all of these, they're still, like for example, this one is vitality, a decent amount of crit, some in combat power regen, which, you know, whatever. And they've got just a primary essence slot and then a cloak essence, which means that you've got to find a 150 cloak essence, which I don't know are even in the game yet. And what it takes to actually make those. So even the lower level adventurers still have more or less comparable Vite and Vitality compared to your 2 essence slots there, and 2 basic essence slots plus a tactical mitigation slot taking the place of where you would be filling in your cloak essence. When we have access to good, reliable cloak essences, because I'm pretty sure essence boxes don't have those still. I think I have a... Do I not have any essence boxes here? I think I have some in shared storage. When we get reliable access to... Humble. Wow, do I really not have any flickering essence boxes at the moment? Apparently I don't. Because I know you're not going to get cloak essences out of the humble box. But the essence boxes right now basically generally are not going to have cloak essence pieces. So if you get one of these, that cloak essence slot, you're still going to have to find yourself a reliable source of putting something in there to make that piece actually worth using. So it's a significant investment compared to grabbing just one of the essence cloaks. Is the catch to that. And yeah, LFF is still absolutely dead today. Harumph. But the Order of the Eagle Rings are, in fact, really nice. Yeah, I do need to actually get my metalsmith to make boots to replace these one of these days. Alright, let's just see. So I may as well just knock out some more of these while I wait. We'll see if anything actually comes of LFF chat. I am starting to lose hope. Natural disaster, there we are. I'm going to go do some topiary maintenance here. Yeah, it's sad. Today, the most active thing in LFF chat has been people putting together Moria instance runs, like the non-scalable Moria instances. That has really been the only thing going on with any consistency. wasn't quite far enough away to not pull both of these at once, but it will. Ultimately, over time, it is going to be nice to be able to build up full sets again of the various delving armor, because it can be made a little bit more specialized for some of the pieces than the Embers gear. So you can build it out a little less general and a little more you know, tank healer or DPS focused. Still doesn't have set bonuses, so that's when you really start getting into the advantage of doing things like Isle of the Storm tier 3 or above. And I really wish this guy would not wander outside the bounds of the instance. They were supposed to have fixed that many patches ago, but mobs still do that. But yeah, really with getting into stuff like Isle of the Storms tier 3 and above, and I think more often on tier 4, or Arena tier 2 or 3, I'm not sure where the set pieces there start. There's actual set pieces just from the 3 and 6 man, not Streets, because Streets is kind of a starter instance. Oh, don't you induction on me. And that's what I'd really also like to start getting, is some of the set pieces. Even though, of course, that is luck of the draw as far as which spec and set you get when you get them dropped. But that also, of course, involves finding people who are actually going to run group stuff. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Do you have need of something? Might you spare a moment?
Oh, see, there we go. And yeah, pristine resolute delver's gauntlets, which I might already have in shared storage, but these are solid tank in hands. Nope, don't have these yet. So these go right into the tanks, into the tank gear, because again, it's got that good value of vitality versus might, some parry rating, some finesse, which again you want as a tank, because you tend to lose it from redoing your virtues, and then 2 basic essence slots, so you can do mitigations or whatever else you want there. Well, that didn't suck.
What news has come in with the day?
And we'll do Dark Treasure. Even though I hate Dark Treasure on tier 7, I'm just going to suck it up and do it. Technically, I don't need any more tier 7s for the week, but this is where you can start getting the gear, so... Hey, Green-Eyed Gamer, thanks for the raid. Unfortunately, I just started a poll, so give me 1 second here. Let me get you a shout out. How was your stream today? I mean, I'm just going to assume that you were playing Lotro. For anybody who doesn't already watch them, Green Eyed Gamer plays an absolute ton of Lotro and knows way the heck more than I do. Oh, no Sauron's Ire for you. Bad Corsair. I'm just going to eat the stun. But yeah, welcome in everybody who came in with Green Eyed Gamer. I'm just running through some delvings and other miscellaneous nonsense while I wait and see if LFF actually gives me anything to run today. It's kind of been a rough day as far as finding anything group-wise. Landerval's been a little bit slow on that front, and I'm starting to get a little discouraged I'll ever make progress on leading the charge before those wrap up. So I'm consoling myself by murdering Corsairs and just working on gearing myself up, because that's kind of all you got control over, is what you do with your own gear. See if I can just single pull this guy. The only annoying thing about this particular... Oh, come on. Come back over here. This particular one here just loves to have these guys randomly add when you're up on the platform above. And anytime that you've got malices that are either fire or stun, melee characters are kind of at a disadvantage if we can't do some clearing out. So I like to just get the walkers out of the way first if I can. That guy should die to bleeds. Nope, he's already dead. And no creeping doom for you. And no inducting either. That's very rude. Sometimes you just have to explain to the Corsairs that the things they're trying to do are not okay and they need to stop. See, this is why I don't like running these on tier 7 on melee characters, because you just get the thing where if you get more than a couple of them, they throw like 80 different fire effects on the ground, and you pretty much just have to stand there and suck it up or get in a few kills. I much prefer ones where you have more control, but a little shy of those at the moment, so I am goofing off in here. Thankfully, of course, VIP means that I don't take gear damage or anything else like that, so I don't have to worry too much. Okay, let's see. Who is... Nope, that is not somebody looking for dungeons. I saw LFF chat blink, so I wanted to see if it was actually anything good, and it was just somebody looking to run delvings, which, spoiler alert, I'm already doing. I don't need... Oh, those guys aggroed from all the way away. So that's probably one of the malices today, is increased aggro range. Come on, I know you guys can't shoot through this. Much better. So now it's going to be our ghosty voice spawn here. And ideally, we mow these guys down as quickly as we can so that they don't do things like that. Not too bad. Now I just have to wait for all that fire to go away so that I can grab the treasure chest. Because while I do roll with a lot of tactical mitigation on this character, it's still not enough that I want to just suck up damage I don't have to take. Well, that was just an unfortunate series of malices there. I think she landed basically everything on me. Oh, come back here. Alright, well I'm going to turn that in, see if I get anything good for it. Because you never know, might get lucky on my delving chest. And not box crafting materials. So I'm going to dip out of the Bloody Eagle here because with the amount of people who tend to hang out in the Bloody Eagle, it is never worth trying to do anything with your inventory in there. It is just so laggy. So I will step outside real quick. And I'm going to stash all of this gear off the champ so that I can alt over to my captain. And at the very least, while I'm looking for anything happening in LFF chat, it'll give me something to do to make progress. Did I get any new gear that I want to stash? Pristine Benevolent. Do I already have these shoulders? I do not. I really don't need the tanking helm, so that's going to kind of just get left here for now. And stash the cookies so I remember to actually eat them on my RK like I'm supposed to, not on my champ like an idiot. And let me hop back over to the captain real quick. As if nothing else, I should be able to make some progress over there on doing some wrappers. Oh yeah, when you get Eye of Sauron and you're in the middle of a cast, so you're sitting there going, okay, do I let the cast finish and risk getting hit, or do I move immediately and lose the cast? Oh yeah, I know that fear. That can be a rough one. Alright, so inevitably, as soon as I switch over from my champion to my captain, put all my gear on over there, and get started running stuff, that's when LFF chat is actually going to have people who are running stuff. I'm pretty sure that this is going to be the way to actually get groups forming is to switch over to the character I wasn't looking to run groups on. So now wait through the inevitable 8 million years to log in. not sure what gear I've actually left on the captain. So I'm probably going to have to pull a lot of stuff out of the bank to get her all geared up. But let's see where my wrappers are. Okay, so I still need 3 more Umbar instances. So I've got that one I can do. I've got Delve into Darkness I can do. Yeah, so the captain has a whole lot of wrappers left. I also have all this random stuff that came out of running things last night, which for the moment I'm going to see, yep, okay. Stashed gear here. Do I have a empty chest? Yes. Okay. So I got all this random 130 gear that I need to sort through just to see if any alts that I have are going to be coming through those levels. That is cosmetic. I don't really care about it at the moment. So I'm going to stash those here, because that is a sort through later. Actually, there's no sense in not just opening these because they are level locked, so they're always going to come out as 121s. So those are also only going to be good for whatever alt I find in that level range, if I do find one. Actually, I think I have a Guardian who's coming close to 130, so I might be able to use those for something. But now let's actually pull out some gear, gear this character up. So let's see. Gonna kind of leave a mishmash of the healing gear for my Captain Sustain, but pull DPS gear out for the rest of it and see. Oh, actually, first, just to remind myself, I don't want to start doing anything in blue line when I don't intend to be in blue line. I've done that before, started a fight in the wrong spec. Okay, I need boots. Where are my boots? There we go. Cloak. Okay, right side's all finished. Left hand, I need earring. That is my tanking earring. I want a hitting stuff earring. Here we go. And now I just need bracers. And there we go. That'll do for a quick thrown together, having stuff equipped set. Now, where's my banner? Alright, solid. Now, wait and see. LFF is still... Let's see. Nothing missed in LFF chat yet. Create a new tab real quick, because that's something I never did on this character, is make my LFF tab. I like to have a tab that has specifically LFF chat and tells, so that if I'm looking to put together groups or looking to see who's putting together groups, I can have a chat tab that just has the relevant pieces in it, so that I can really just keep an eye over there for anything going on. All right, so at the moment, LFF is still dead, which I'm kind of suspecting is just going to be par for the course for the day. So in the meantime, I'm going to keep working on my 6 Umbar instances wrapper, although that's going to give me 1,000 embers and I have 9,009, so I want to spend embers before I turn that wrapper in, just so that I don't end up overcapping. I know I'd only be losing 9 embers, but, you know, preferably I'd rather not lose any.
Meet justice upon the condemned and earn the adulation of our people.
And this will start my waves of junk mobs here. Again with the knockouts. That is really something that they just love bringing back in the Umbar stuff, are knockout effects. Which I get, they wanted to make all those various things more of an emphasis, but man, some days I wish they toned that down just a hair. Alright, so first up should be, I think our stabby orc was first today. Yep, here we go. Yeah, the various filtering options are really useful. It's like, nope, I never want to see that auto bestow thing come up again. Filter. Ooh, nice. And I got a purple meltable, so that one's going to go right into just being embers. Again with the knockouts. And all these various solo ones are, again, kind of not really anything like a challenge. This is really just sort of casually running these while I wait and see if LFF actually opens up and gives anything. Or if this is another day where I'm just going to have to cop to the fact that group stuff ain't happening again. Alright, so Hunter should be our second one today. And really the only thing you need to do on the Hunter is just interrupt his Swift Bow when he's almost done casting it. And then he dies before he can get his next actual attack off. And the last boss in here is going to be Rothog. Which honestly, I don't even know why I bothered using Noble Mark on this guy. I think it's truly just force of habit. Well, only rolled loot on one of the chests, but it was a purple, so solid. And before I do much of anything else, I'm going to have to bounce over to an Embers Quartermaster real quick. Because I've got to spend some Embers before I accidentally overcap myself. And I am sure that there are most likely easier or quicker ways to get to various Ember Quartermasters, but the one I habitually use is to go to Bree and then use the Mission Stable Master out of Bree because they're easy to find and right in the center of town. And then I take the Mission Stable Master to Elderslade, to the War Room there. I'm not sure what piece I should ultimately pick up here. I think probably... I know I need to work on my light armor gear. So let's see what I'm missing over in there. I've got a adventurer's armor, and armor. So I will pick up a light jewelry so that I can have that stashed for something like a necklace or a bracelet, because I know that my light armor set is lacking in both of those.
There is much to be done. Rest.
See if there's actually anything good these days in the essences and other. Nope, still just the essences. Alright, pick up a quick adventurer's jewelry will. And that takes care of my getting close to overcapping Embers problem. And LFF is popping messages, but it's not actually people apparently putting together groups. They're just BSing like it's world chat or something like that. So we'll do streets while I wait.
From the apothecaries of Khan Doom to Langstrand, all the way to Umbar, Indagir, now known as Kashap, has been transporting a
So
draft
if
of
anybody
prey.
has 150s on Landreval and wants to run anything, please speak up, because
We cannot. Kashap
I am at the board point.
I make for the season. I will let my friend here roll out the red carpet. Welcome.
I'd really like to be doing something other than just finishing the various weekly X amount of Y. I love Landerval, but some days I do wish that I could go play on like Arkenstone for running group content and then back to Landy to hang out. I want the best of both worlds, damn it. One of the distinct problems in here is that if you have a companion, so a herald or a lore master pet, they do not understand that the various archers and attackers who are up on the balconies in here cannot be killed and are just there to basically be annoyances to us. So they will keep trying to attack them unless you explicitly put them on somebody else or use your pets in a strictly passive mode. Oh, come on, at least pretend like I'm a threat. Don't run straight to my archer. Like, I would just love it if you gave me the courtesy of pretending that I mattered. I love the fact that my archer just absolutely murked that archer before I could even attack them. In the solo version of Streets, you really don't have to worry about anything kill order wise in here. The mobs are just kind of the mobs that are going to be here.
Give them the warmest rahul buck welcome.
And you don't get things like the trappers sticking you in cocoons or anything like that. And again, I'm really not sure why I popped Noble Mark on that guy. It's totally just force of habit. Really, revealing Mark should be, or telling Mark should be what I use here just to kill him faster, because I do not need to worry about him hurting me that bad. Can I get there before my defeat event wears off? Yes, I can. I always like to play the game and see if I can actually make it to the next pole before that wears off, if there's a little bit of a run. And also, this is where the captain's lack of range starts biting me. Anytime I have to run back like that, it's just annoying. Yep. I'm just going to trust that the archer is going to finish the trapper off and move straight on to the next pole. Where's my archer? There she is. Come on, you can catch up. Right, almost at the end boss here. And yeah, once again, LFF is... Oof. That might actually be something going on. I need to catch up because there's one person talking about the raid, and then a whole bunch of other people in LFF chat just goofing off. So there might be a raid being put together if I'm lucky.
I've had enough. This fire cannot possibly be about all this. I should have dealt with you from the beginning.
Let's see what people are actually doing. people are properly Xing up for the raid, or if that is just kind of nothing. Okay, let me get out of here because the bombardment started. And go. Okay, so let's see. I mean, we may actually have a raid group getting on, so let's see what they're actually talking about doing. I'm catching up on LFF chat here real quick. Well, hell. The person putting it together is still alting. Let's see. Jimmy's online. Oh yeah, if this raid group doesn't come together, and if Jimmy's online, then we could definitely put something together. One thing I need to do, however, is I need to adjust this spec. Because... oh, no, this actually is... oh, good, I did actually adjust the spec to have Fellowship of the Blade. Never mind. For a long time, I was running my red line build without Fellowship of the Blade because it was purely my solo spec, but I did adjust it for group. Good. So I'm waiting to see if this raid actually comes up and if I get a slot in it. Let's see who was the person who was running it. They're a brawler, so I'm not competing with somebody who already wants to take the red captain slot. Yeah, if this doesn't come together, then what we could definitely do is we could run something. I could probably, if both of you guys have red line specs, we could do... yes, please. We could do the Capian 2 DPS to run through something. Because I do have a heal tank build, so that is always an option. Looks like the person putting the raid together is still sorting out who all answered to put a group comp together, so we'll see if anything comes of that. Because it would be spiffy if somebody wants a red cappy. But yeah, I have a distinct feeling that this raid is basically already full up. Yep, they've got that slot filled already. So, oops, virtue, I need to switch which one I'm earning here. Let's keep working on zeal and fill that one up. But yeah, if you and Jimmy want to run something, let me know and I'll hop in Discord and we can blow something up. I will pull out some gear that will be more appropriate to running with Guardians rather. Let's see, does anything on my badge still need up? Yep. Got 2 more that I can fill out to get that one at 520. And what do I have on my sword? I know I got a lot that I can still do on my sword. All right. Last name is per character. So, when you go and basically get yourself a last name, it is only for that character, and you have to set it so that it shows in your titles. So, show surname is an option in titles and character. All right, let me hop in Discord here real quick. What is the haps? Yep, gotta get you some gear. So, what are we running? So for 3-mans, there's basically Isle of Storms and Streets of blah blah, etc. Rahul Bahak, I think it is. Streets is easier, but only has 2 bosses rather than 3, and doesn't drop any set gear. Isle of Storms drops set gear, but not until tier 3. So obviously we ain't hitting that one yet. Storms tier 3. So Isle of Storms tier 3 is where, yeah. I know, and that's why I was saying we ain't doing that one. So we could run Isle of Storms. Just on the regular tier 1. Tugro, if you want to go red line, Jimmy, you want to do Guardian, and I can go blue line Cappy so I can heal in DPS. Alright, I am swapping over my spec. Okay, and embers are always available as fill-in gear, fill-in pieces, you know. because embers are just so easy to get overall. Yeah, both of those are both chest or legs are solid picks for Ember's gear. Yeah, see the out here in the camp to the east of Kutra, there are all the raid reward vendors, but you basically have to have your what they sell are upgrades functionally. So you have to have the set piece drop that you then upgrade. So does that make sense? And yeah, these are various things where it's like, okay, yeah, you know, menacing tentacle and some embers gets you gauntlets of the commander, stuff like that. So there are no straight just embers vendors for like instance cluster type things. There's raid gear turn-ins.
Fair winds to you.
Yeah, this is actually this is one of the first characters that I have from Landerval. This is one of my oldest characters on the server. Yeah, when I migrated here from Arkenstone, I basically started all my characters over fresh and just migrated my like bank and storage, and so I made like a captain, a lore master, and a champion as my first wave, and this is one of them. Yeah, that's another thing, is that essences are one of those things where you're gonna have to kind of start farming those up. Oh, you're getting worked there, Tugro. Of all the protos, the crab is the nastiest by far. So Jamie got a reinforced wall shield of the entry. Yeah, that doesn't suck. that is a absolute ton of defensive stats on that. Nice. So the humble vitality, that is a vital essence. There's going to be a gear that has a vital essence slot, and that is going to be specifically for those vitality essences. Basic essences are different. Those are primarily going to be your various X rating type things like parry, block, tactical mitigation, things like that. Yeah. So basically at this point, waiting for our 2 guardians here to be ready, and then we're going to roll through a tier 1 streets. 2 guardians and a captain walk into an instance. Yeah, Jimmy, and if you need some just kind of placeholder essences because you've got empty slots in your gear, let me know, because I usually have a lot of those yellow, just basic essences that I am looking to get rid of out of my inventory. Yeah, moats aren't going to get you any 150 gear. Those are strictly for alts. Isle of Storms, yep. Tier 1. You're going to want, yeah, trust me. We're going to want a group of geared 150s with Tugro still at 147. Tier 2 would suck. And now he's 147. No problem. Oh, one of the... Oh, do you just have like a bunch of saved up quests you're turning in? Nice. So one of the things, Jamie, I don't know if you saw that, but if you run back down towards the beach here, like where I just ran through the little area, there's a little supply camp on the beach here. So if you don't already have things like potions, or you need anything, or just a vendor some stuff, the tier 1 stuff, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. You might get a discount in the neighborhood. I'm not entirely certain. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, they are so cheap overall that, you know, like, money doesn't really, is not really a thing in Lotro so much. It's not in the best shape, no. I would not want to take this boat any place where I actually was going to be out of sight of land. Let's put it that way. Okay, where is my quick slot? Enabled. So I have no idea where my buff bar's quick slot went. God dang it. Ah, there we are. No problem. I'm still just setting things up here real quick because I realized that on this character I forgot to actually set up my buff bars quick slot items. Now that it's actually useful having the buff bars quick slots pop up in here so that it can auto give you the option to use the wound and disease and stuff like that clears rather than wasting a spot on your quick slot for it. Okay, so Jimmy, you are going to be my shield brother here. Wham. Well, actually, scratch that. I'm going to pull out this idiot. Just so we have a little bit more DPS in the group. And because we're kind of going hybrid here. And let's roll. Yep. Alright, so he's doing Septic Cloud. Go ahead and back out of that, because we're going to need to reposition him. Yep, Jamie, that's you. He's fixated on him, and that is just fine. We can basically get some extra damage while we make him move. Yep. Because this dude will do a fixate and functionally, like, attack somebody, even though Jimmy actually still had the aggro on that guy. He was fixated on the idiot, because the idiot stayed in there. So you see, basically, he's chasing me, even though Jimmy still has aggro. So this is just going to last for another 1 second, and now Jimmy's got him back. Nope. I run a lot of mitigations on this character. Septic Cloud going out, but just stand in and kill him, because he's almost dead. Nope. I mean, on tier 1, if we die to the Septic Cloud when that guy's like 5% from dead, that is our fault. That's when you start reevaluating, are we doing something very wrong? Yeah, pocket item, not trinket, I know. Force a habit, right? Dude, Redline Guardian is so good now. I truly love Redline Guardian how it is. I was saying earlier that not jokingly, I think I might actually prefer tanking on my champ or my captain and DPSing on my Guardian. Right, Jimmy's just going for everything. Yeah, one thing that definitely they do is that there's a little bit of trickery, so there will be a chest here that's not in the solo or duo version. Actually, I think it might be in the duo, but it's definitely not here when you're running this place solo. Yeah, one thing that they definitely do in these is there is a decently significant jump up in difficulty from solo to duo, aside from the arena. And when you're running the full group versions, there is really a jump up from tier 1 to tier 2. That's what I want to get to. Till beginning of June. Yeah, we got a little bit of time, but that's gonna sneak up on you real quick. Yep, for clearing tier 5. The raid has leading the charge, and all the 3-mans and the 6-man each have their own leading the charge for completing the max tier. Yeah, I am curious to see how much of an expansion the next expansion is really going to be. Yeah, Umbar's start was, I think, rough. They had things definitely working against them, partly because midway through their development cycle, they lost people to Blizzard. So, yeah. But even so, just the cadence of content sucks. There's no way around that. And then have the 6-man in the raid come after the 3-mans, which release with the expansion, like at the first day. Yeah. I love Gundabad. I hate these guys who sink. Yeah, for gearing, when you hit 150, you basically had the Bel Insul dailies, which are those protos, to get yourself embers to gear. There were no even really gearing dailies. Yeah, you had gear coming out of quests, and that was damn near it. So ignore the ads. Just try and keep them near big guy here. And Jimmy, just as a getting into the habit, don't tank him the way you are now. Face him actually out, so that you're kind of here, because in the higher tiers, he's going to have an ability where he basically stacks up a outgoing damage buff against you, and his knockback that he does is going to knock you back basically along the river and more or less punch you out of that so that you can clear the debuff. So rather than doing the ground pound is actually good because you want to... Oh. Yeah. That was me trying to talk and move at the same time. Sorry. Ground pound, what you want to do is you want to bring the ads in where they get caught by ground pound. Yeah, ideally we don't want to be in ground pound, or we want to be going into it at a better level of health, shall we say. So before you start them up, let me throw scrolls real quick. But that's kind of the way to clear out the ads, is don't kill them themselves, just bring them to the big guy, because he'll cleave them with his attacks or he'll kill them with ground pound. All right, Jimmy, you got Shield Brother, we got Idome. Let's do take two. Yep. And Tugro, yeah. If you'll notice, his hitbox is huge. You do not need to be near him. Yep. No, you still had threat. That's just his basically turn and smack. Right, ground pounds out. Oh, nice. Nope. Let him kill him. Concentrate on the boss. Yep, you are not supposed to properly DPS and kill the ads first, because the boss is going to kill them by splash damage. Yep. No, they're fighting him. They will fight us if we draw aggro, but yep, see, that's basically, so tier 2 is like this, just with some extra mechanics for stacking damage and things like that. But that is very much how you want to control this fight, is just bring the ads in to where they're near the boss so that his cleaves and AoE damage kills them. Because if we don't pull aggro on them, they'll go to the boss and the boss will kill them for us. Yeah, Tugro got a tanking bracelet. Yep. Which I go through like candy for putting essence in gear. So the chaotic winds are the kill priority. The ones that look like actual little tornadoes, not the earth guys. Because they do obnoxious power drains and just other dumb stuff. Awesome. We'll be getting more chaotic winds as the packs go on, but again, in Tier 1, it ain't that bad. Alright, so this pack here I think will be 2 chaotics. Yep. Yep. Left will be our first target, it's marked. Throwing down banner. One thing that you'll see is that when there are 2 of them up, they'll tend to be stacked right on top of each other. And so it's really, yeah. You'll see one's induction and it's actually for the one next to it. Yeah, these guys love to stack right on top of each other, and so it'll fool you. All right, so our... So this is one where it's not just an errant winds, it's going to fool you. It's going to spawn more as soon as we go up. Yep. Yeah, this is a really well-designed instance as far as the atmosphere and stuff goes. It's a little bit of a slog for a 3-man in some ways. And the last boss hates melee. Like, it is just straight the anti-melee fight. It's just a straight-up anti-melee fight. Yeah, all melee. Yep. We have the best group comp for being in here. Yep. 2 guards and a cappy. Let's go into the place that hates melee. Yeah, so this is just going to be basically watching for when we need to reposition because he puts tornadoes in bad spots for us. And I hate the fact that he goes green bar and it wipes marks. Alright, so go ahead and reposition him, Jimmy, because you see how you got the Deadly Cyclone coming right to your DPS? Yeah. Yep, the Deadly Cyclone is going to follow the second person on the threat list, so... Tugro, you gotta... No, you just gotta watch it. You just gotta watch out for it. Yep, that he does downdrafts, which are a knockback. Yep, use the pillars for that. I'll get you in a sec. Hang on, let me just get stuff back under control. Yep. Yeah, so see, Jimmy, how you gotta move them away from those tornadoes? Because we can't get anywhere near them. Yep. Yeah. So what you want to so Jimmy, pick a place and just run to it. Don't constantly be moving. Pick a spot, relocate, and park. Yeah, perfect. Because that gives us time to actually get in and get some DPS rather than chase the whole time. If you're constantly moving them, we're constantly chasing. Alright, he's doing downdraft, high behind pillar. Alright, downdraft should be over. Yep, so come over to where I am. No, you want to cross the whole arena at a time rather than doing those kind of mini repositions like that. Also because you went far enough away that I lost my shield brother on you. Yeah, what you want to do are big repositions. Yeah. You don't want to hit the edge, yeah. There we go. Yep, so that'll give you a nice clean 1,000 embers and a bunch of extra goodies for completing your weekly. So yeah, no real... Well, we got a couple of decent pieces of loot out of here. You at least got that purple tanking bracelet. Awesome. It's always nice when the instances are actually decent XP as well. It is a cool title, yeah. Monster Hunter, and there's also like Arena Gladiator or Arena Master or something like that. Commander Monster Hunter Major Sergeant Jimmy. How many can you stack? I mean, do we want to run streets real quick? I mean, we could try streets tier 2 if you want. It might absolutely murder Tugro. I'm not sure. Streets is basically like kind of the starter of the 3 men here. So, Jimmy, have you been in here before?
As he makes his final attempt to deliver this substance to his master. We will not fail. We cannot. Kashyap must be stopped now.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I heal tanked this one for us the other night. Yeah. And that was just tier 1. I'm pretty sure we just did tier 1. Did we? Oh. I guess we did. We must have done tier 2. Yeah. So the mobs will have a kill order in here. Tugra, have you been in here? All right. So when we get the packs of mobs, the kill order is Menders first if there's a Mender, for kills and interrupts, because they do a mass heal, and they'll heal their buddies, and it sucks. But they basically wear tissue paper, so we should be able to chop them down. After that, we want the lookouts, because the lookouts have an also interruptible induction to summon friends, and we don't want them to do that. Then after that, trappers are next in the kill order. They will periodically turn us into worms. If you don't get turned into a worm, you can disease cleanse that off of somebody else, but you can't cleanse it off of yourself. You can use a healing potion though when you are wormed. And there will be people up on the balconies and rooftops that'll either be archers attacking us or throwing fire bombs down on us. Ignore them, they cannot be killed. So they're basically just there to keep us moving. All right, so let's go in and we'll run as we've been running, and if I need to change up my spec, I'll change it up if we run into trouble.
Alas, I make for the season. I will let my friend here roll out the red carpet. Welcome to Umba!
Yes, Jimmy, you do have to stop here. Well, another thing to bear in mind is that, again, you know, Streets is the starter instance of the cluster.
Oh, your persistence is aggravating.
So, sorry to interrupt, Jimmy, but this is where corruption cleanses need to be used. So you'll see that they have heavily brought back corruptions on just normal instance mobs for these. So that is a thing. Kazadai Menu.
Why are you so obsessed with me?
Jimmy, don't keep going. Never mind. Yep. Don't keep going that Jimmy. Don't keep going that way. Take them back around the corner if you've got to move them. Take them back over this way. Yep. Don't keep just going into more. Line of sight them into someplace we have control.
Give them the warmest Rahal Buck welcome.
Yeah, you don't want to be standing in that. When I tank this, I stand in it, but you know, because I run a lot of mitts. I do prefer not to stand in it in tier 2 or tier 3. Yeah. But I absolutely did stand in it when we did tier 3. Yeah. Alright, so you want to, yep, everybody in before we engage, because I'm pretty sure he closes the door. Basically, this is him doing, he'll do a frontal cleave. What you'll want to do, Jimmy, basically is just, yeah, don't move him too much because he's going to do another fire puddle on you when he does his next one. So you can control kind of where he puts the fire. Yep. And now, so move into the corner there or someplace else. Just, you know, decide where you want him to drop his next fire. Yeah, although you are kind of in a bad spot for me to be able to get you. You need to remember to leave space for us. Yeah. But if all of us have to run through the fire each time, that's more healing output. It's not so bad on tier 2, but it is gonna be bad if you do that on later tier. Yeah, I'll stand in it. I just don't want to have to move. Let's get the mender first. Nobody slots the headbutt. Nobody slots the headbutt. We all know this. Yep. Oh, got a little close there. Yep. It's a bad habit to get into, is what it is. Yes. If not wanting to get yelled at is the only thing that makes you get better, I worry about your motivations, but yeah. Yep, this instance really does make you actually pay attention to, should I be there? Yeah, they've absolutely, they've given you tools to use line of sight and, you know, strategically pull. Like, for example, here. Nope, they make you use strategery. Scrats. So weirdly, this bruiser, like, this is a solo pull. If you do the solo version of this instance, if you run the solo difficulty, that's a 2 pull. There's two mobs in this little gate here, but the group ones, there's only 1. Like, I don't know why. So we should just have the courtyard, and there's a lookout, and there should be a mender by the fire pit. Yep, mender by the fire pit. Yep, it's just the 4. There's no more ads. So well, the mender's not gonna move because they're a caster. Yeah. Yeah, there's no need to do anything tricky on this pull, just so long as you don't go start the boss. Well, the boss's trigger isn't damage coming near him, it's our proximity to start his dialogue, because he starts with RP. So Bastion of Light is actually safe here, which is weird. Hang on a second, we have this ability which is kind of weird and problematic. We might want to do something about it. Oh, yes, the return to Karn Doom, Bastion of Light, pull the entire room. That was amazing.
I've had enough. This fire cannot possibly be worth holding. I should have dealt with you from the
Alright,
beginning.
so Tugro, you haven't been here before, right? Alright, so periodically quadrants of the room are going to get set on fire. And we're basically just going to do quadrant dancing here. Don't stand in front of him when he does his frontal cleave. But other than that, this dude is kind of basic. It really, the primary, see how this half of the room is on fire? And yeah. Come back out. Come back, Jimmy. Well, what he's going to do is do exactly what he just did there, is toss fire on you. See how he tossed a fire pot down on you? Yeah. So, yep. You can do that to an extent. What you do there, though, and that can be good or bad depending, is you give the melee, you basically expand the slice of the pie that we have to run through to stay behind him. So it's a trade-off. Really, the important thing is just keep that part moving, because we don't want to. Yeah. Yeah, I find basically a circle, like, oh, come on, really? Haha. For some reason, my captain ability actually works there, and I was able to do it, so I don't think I was supposed to be able to break us out of being wormed, but I broke us out of being wormed. But yeah, what you had started to do there were basically like, if this is the middle of the room right here, not just quadrant dancing here, but taking a slightly wider one is what I find works best. So kind of exactly what you had started doing, because that leaves, if he drops the fire pot in the middle of the room, it leaves a safe spot for DPS to move without having to be all the way back here where our movement is exaggerated. Does that make sense? Yes, as much as you can. Now he will do like pulls where he'll pull people towards him, and that can kind of mess up your fire dancing a little bit. But if you kind of get them back centered there and do the thing, so yeah, you can see the difference between tier 1 streets and or sorry, tier 2 streets and tier 1 aisle. Which of these was more difficult? Yeah. And Tugro is almost 150. Primary essence slot would be basic. Where are you at, Jimmy? Location wise? Oh, okay. Dang it, I poured it out of there like just before we started doing this. Otherwise, I would have been able to... let me come hand you off some starter essences so that I can get them out of my inventory, please. So I will meet you there because I'm in Bree right now. Yeah, because you get them periodically as drops or from the essence boxes and stuff like that. And I'm at the point where I'm using basically the 514 purples as my standard. So all of these yellow ones, like they are literally just taking up space in my inventory. So if they can help start you gear out until you're getting more of those flickering essence boxes, then it's a win-win. No, thank you. You're taking stuff out of my inventory. Okay, so there's some might. No, don't hit trade yet. There's more coming. Physical mitt doesn't suck to have. Crit rating, you might need those for some gear. Let's see. I thought I had incoming healing rating for some tank gear. Take some physical mastery because that helps as well. There you go. Take some of those. Yeah, exactly. That's how this goes. Yeah, so the primary, that's where you get your might essences. If you see ones that have vital slots, and that's going to be green colored, that's where you use those essences of vitality. And basic essences, honestly, basic essences kind of get you the best bang for the buck. Because that's, your mitigations, your crit rating, your stuff like that. So gear that has a lot of basic essence ratings is really where you can start doing your customization. Like, for example, this helm here that I'm tossing in Fellowship chat is awesome because it has a primary and then 4 basics. So it doesn't have vitality on it, unlike other versions of it, but you can stack it with crit rating. Yeah. there's an equivalent of that helm that has a primary, a vital, and 3 basic essences. So you could put in like the might essence, one of the, was it 15 or 1600 vitality, and then whatever else you need, like a couple of tactical mitts and a incoming healing maybe for a really good tanking helm. But yeah, that's that crafted one that takes the Umbari crafting plus luck stones and the rep. Snor's got a metalsmith that level. My metalsmith isn't to that rep with the guild, so I can't do the high level version of it. But yeah, that was a nice solid tier 2 run. We Yep. And the nice thing there also is that the group versions of these, you can run them the multiple times because they don't have the one chest lock out and done like the solos do for your daily. It's the weekly favored and common locks. So technically we can run those again. But I know that you have a time crunch. Yeah. Right on, right on. Oh, yeah, especially compared to yeah. Let me let me keep an eye on the long distance phone bill real quick. And that was all you could afford. One call per one call per year, and even that hurt your phone bill. That's rough. Did you just hit 150? Good grief. Scrolls and Destiny and power questing, right? Nice. So today, Tugro has taken his Guardian from 145 to 150 by power questing. Well played. I haven't got delvings in the mission. Yeah, it's always a lot better when we can actually get in and do group stuff. This is very much preferable than running around solo, you know. So now we're waiting to see as people shift around because Jimmy, who had been tanking for us, is going to be on his way out. But we've got a few people in kin who might be interested in running stuff, so we'll see who and what we get and what we can do with that. See what kind of group comp we have and how many people we get. Because we might actually get enough people to run Arena, which would be nice. But so right now we're just kind of hanging out. And let me see. 39. And it's funny, and the entire time that we did those two instances, basically LFF chat was dead. So there was nothing that was missed. All right, thanks for running, Jimmy. Good to see you. Have fun with the family check-in. Oh yeah, they're in a great spot for that, aren't they? Oh, that's rough. Yeah. Unless somebody back home dies, you don't get the day off. All right, which of my family members do I like the least? I mean, I'm not suggesting that. I'm going to need you to produce a death certificate. Well, it's like the running joke from the Discworld books is when you join the Night Watch, you're allotted 2 grandmother funerals per year. I get more than one. Just keep going down the list. Yeah. All right, later, man. Well, so I see. Yeah, Cass is hanging out. Cass, if you want to throw on your swords and DPS, we could do another either Streets Tier 2 or try Isle Tier 2. Maybe even do Streets Tier 3. Really test out the Captain healing in there with an all melee group. Let me guess, you're going through the 1,000,000 accumulated ember, checking what gear you can get to start with. So the bracelets that you can get there are definitely decent, and again, the nice thing is they're going to be the account bound ones for if you play alts. And again, it's just embers, so my philosophy was get them now, and as you get better things, either through the crafted or dungeons or the Order of the Eagle or Ledger Keeper stuff, those can replace things going forward, but these will always be at least usable. For tanking, right? Because I think you're gearing blue, or are you gearing red? Yeah. So I know it sounds kind of silly, but I think that the one without the essence slot, that was what I was using in some of my initial tanking setup, because it has the tactical mitt. Parry is meh, but it's still nice. And physical mastery. The finesse is nice as a tank, at least I know it's nice as a captain or a champ. I don't know how much it matters to you as much. But that 4,700 tactical mitt on a bracer slot, it was just too good for me to pass up. Plus, you don't have to have it. You don't have to get yourself an essence to fully stat the gear. If you're looking for it to be your multiple purpose, I mean, the other one still has a 3,100 physical mastery. And the thing is, I found with a lot of my gear and a lot of the gear that you're gonna get, finesse is over budgeted with a lot of the 150 gear right now. And I've found that I've had, especially if you also are using, wit in your virtues, it's really easy to end up with way more, skewed too far into finesse from crit or physical mastery. That was my experience, at least. So I had to start unslotting finesse essences and dropping finesse off gear. So I would not worry about finesse as much. You're just going to keep accumulating it. Honestly, finesse seems to be even more prevalent on just as a throw-in stat this expansion than it was last time. Because last time I had to at least pay attention and, use some essences and things to get finesse where I felt good about it. At this point in time on most of my DPS sets, I was just like, oh crap, I accidentally have 95 to 100,000 finesse before I have any good crit rating. Yep. And so that's why I started actually, when doing gear comparisons like that, I started looking for what doesn't have finesse, because there's going to be places I just cannot help but get finesse. So if I have a choice, I've started taking the thing that has something other than finesse, because I know I'm going to have finesse elsewhere.
You are welcome among us, friend.
Yeah, I was doing the thing where I was so worried about getting enough finesse that I was, gearing for it, and then as I kind of got to the point where I had all of my gear being at least the teals or purples from this tier, I looked at my stat spread and just went, oh, this is bad. Oh, nice. Yeah, this character isn't in kin, so I don't see who's on. I'm trusting you to coordinate there and put a group together. Wahaha. But yeah, if there's people hopping on, I know Cass has been hanging out here in voice. So if we want to run a quick 3-man with bring Cass as champion while we wait for whatever else might happen, or if there's enough people to actually run a 6, we can run a 6. The delving gear is really solid right now. Yep. Once we finally got that, it was just like, oh, I wish I could have had this rather than the Embers gear. But then, the Embers has more pieces and is great fill-in or carry-over gear. Do you need some essences to slot into those? Or do you have some? Nice. That is one of the first things, tactical mitt that I look to gear for. Even on my DPS, I run a decent amount of tactical mitt because I don't like dying when something breathes on you wrong. Dead DPS is 0 DPS. Yep. Yep. Tank on the floor is 0 DPS. But yeah, if you end up short on some essence slots, let me know what you want. I just pulled some essences out. Oh yeah, you might have some older gear that you can't slot the good essences into. Yeah, the high level essences, starting with the humble and the flickering, you can't slot into some of the gear you might have been getting as you were leveling through Umbar. Hey Sparrow, how's it going? We're just waiting for putting together our next runs. We actually got in a Isle of the Storms tier 1 and then a Streets tier 2, and our tank had to go, but our other Guardian here hit level 150 as we were doing our runs here. Well, if you hand lead to me, again, I don't see who's on and who's not, so yeah. Yeah, there's like one kin and or one group on Landy, or basically only one that seems to be running anything right now. Yep. Yeah, so fun, but you got worked. That'll happen. We're just looking to see if we can pull in a third DPS to do another run through something here. Just waiting to see if Cass ends up hopping on his champion. So that would give us a champion, a guardian, and a captain. Vital Essence is basically just a straight vitality. So if you open up an essence box and scroll down towards the bottom, you'll see something like a flickering or a seafarer's essence of vitality. That goes in the vital essence slot if you look at a socket type. Don't fall for the trap of the supplemental essence of vitality. Those are essences that are vitality but a much smaller value, but you can slot them into basic essences if you want to be that person who stacks vitality at the cost of everything else. But it's such a bad return for value, because you could have like 300 vitality or 2400 tactical mitt. Which one do you want? Was Cass not hopping in with us? Oh, gotcha. This character is still actually going through my delving wrappers. I've only got 2 of 10 out of the tier 6 and 2 of 15 from the any tier delving and weekly mission. Yeah, sure. Oh, cool. I would much rather run a 3-man. Yeah, let's do a quick streets tier 2. You might want to be in a tanking spec to tank the run. Maybe, just maybe. That's crazy talk. All right, so knock on wood, we'll get our champion here. Awesome, there he is, and get buffs rolling. And hopefully this goes as smooth as our last tier 2 did. All right, I'd give you some, but honestly, I only habitually I just make the bound to account food because I use the ingredient packs to make it, so I can't hand it off. Okay. Like Gundabad food is still not bad. Okay, you are set as my shield brother. We have Idome, so you are good to pull as you see fit. Oh, Cass says wait. Oh, he's adjusting the volume. The music in here is so loud. That is definitely a thing with the new Umbar instances, is they did a lot of really good sound design in here, and the music is good and all, but oh boy, do they make it loud.
Alas, I make for the season. I will let my friend here roll out the red carpet. Welcome to Umbar!
Okay. So Mender's gonna go first. Have you not set up your hotbars for for blue? Oh, gotcha. So it's just remembering, you know, oh, this is my setup on this character. Yeah, nah, I get that. Let me in. Oh, so there's gonna be somebody right to your right. Yeah, this is the first pull in this place basically comes off of those steps. I just know this place way too well because the patterns for the solo and group versions don't vary a whole lot, and I run it a lot solo just to finish the wrappers and stuff like that. So yes, I do quite possibly know this place a little too well. What's up, Defeated? How's it going? Good to have you in. Nah, this one you can just run straight forward. There's nothing to the front you need to worry about unless you go all the way into the courtyard. And I don't even think it lets you in. Yeah, we got a closed door. We're just doing tier 2 streets. We've got a literally just hit 150 like 15 minutes ago Guardian tank and a still gearing himself up champ, and I'm healing on the Cappy. So I don't know that we would do tier 3 even for streets with this group. We might if we get some gear pieces, but it is not a heavily optimized or highly geared group we're running, but it's who we have on it again. Well, especially on, you know, initial streets trash, you know, we really shouldn't be needing to do like, hey, I'm popping defensive cooldowns on stuff like this. So, you know, that's to be expected. Well, these guys just really want to put fire in the worst possible spots. Yeah, snipers don't really like to move so much. They'll just do what they do. And I got whomped. I'll be back in a sec. Nah, that was just bad luck on where the fire kept dropping and me not moving myself because I was worried too much about everything else. But see, the nice thing is, I'm basically already back to you guys. Shield for a second. Up, although I've got aggro on me. Alright, should be getting caught back up on heels here. Much better. Yeah, unfortunately in here, sometimes you just get to the point where, like, I was just running from fire puddle to fire puddle. All right, clear to move on. Dog aggro.
Give them the warmest Rahul Buck, welcome!
I normally start them basically back against the gate so that I have some spots to move them. So cast, buddy, you are in bad shape. Let me just swap marks real quick and catch up on healing. Yeah, because basically, see, now we move out and get a new spot to drop marks. And then move again to our next safe spot. They stay for actually a little while. You can't really, to any real extent, count on them disappearing anytime in the fight. If you're losing fire puddles in the fight, it's usually because you're just moving really slowly. Yeah, now we're looking good here. Lag in my Lotro? Never. And there we go. Yeah, the randomized loot can kind of be rough. Because you definitely run the risk of getting loot for not your class, not your build. One distinct way to stop an induction is to kill them before they can finish their cast bar. We have until basically the beginning of June to get the titles. So led the charge, I believe June 5th is the cutoff. Ooh. Nice interrupt. So that's where ultimately I would like to get. But I just don't know if that's going to happen. Oh, nice. So you've got Isle. I don't know. I didn't run a lot of it. So you backed into the next pull. Sorry. I was... Alright, throw a banner. I got Shield of the Dunedain up. Step out. These are just caltrops, so we don't need to worry so much about the damage from them. Sorry, I had to do some catch up there. Yeah, so we've got until, I believe, June 4th is the cutoff. Something like that, so it's basically beginning of June. And one of the things that's just kind of a bummer is, like, on Landerval, there's not a whole lot of people who run grouped content and try and push it. And that's kind of what I'm running it against, is I want to do it, but we don't have a lot. So I am kind of discouraged stance at the moment. Normally I run my champion, but I'm just on my captain because right now we don't have a lot of healers that we have access to. And I'm one of our people who has a leveled healer. This should be a solo. Yeah, and Landy isn't even so, it isn't even so much of a lower pop thing. It's just that there's not the, like, raiding and dungeon culture here isn't as big of a thing, because, you know, Landy's a social server. Which is awesome, but, you know, at the same time, it means that it's tough to get groups for stuff like this. Oh, yeah, I hear that about Gladden a lot, that people play there, and it's just like, well, I mean, there's sometimes people. Bother marking this guy because he's almost dead. Alright, that just leaves our big bad ugly at the end. So you remember the Return to Karn Doom instances, right? So this is the guy from the end of the apothecary, the guy who ran in, grabbed the who went in with us, grabbed the vial, and then fucked off. This is us having cornered him after he screwed us over. Out of the fire. Catch us something. Change quadrants. Catch these hands. I think you just ran from good to bad. Yep, you're good to stay right where you are. All right, move out. You've got shielded Dunedain on you, so you can just stand there for a sec. Pot if you've got him. Cass, you happen to have a high elf res? Yep. Remember your corruption purges. Alright, 17k to go. Nice. Pretty sure. It doesn't put me all the way back to the beginning either. It puts me at the checkpoint, so I'm at the fountain. Yep, I got an essence box and a bracelet to melt. Yep, it's really just, this Streets is really just about learning the fights and learning positioning. I know it sounds really silly, but when I tank Streets, the thing I try to do the most and that I find gives the best success is moving the least. So rather than like constantly moving, it's just find spot and park. Find spot and park. But it's all just basically getting a rhythm down. Yeah, no worries, Cass. It was close enough to being done. All right, so the question is, do we want to run something else, or are people kind of calling it? Because I did not notice it's already 7 o'clock, and I haven't eaten today. I got a late start and sort of forgot that food is a thing I should do, so all I've eaten today is, well, the remnants of this cup of tea now. So that might actually be, that might be the sign that I should call it. Yeah, I looked up at the clock and realized, holy crap, it's 7. Yeah, Ron, I did not notice it had been 4 hours either until I looked up at the time. So that was kind of an accidental thing. I'll probably be back on later this evening. If folks are still around, we can run something else. If not, I'll be on tomorrow. But congrats on hitting 150, Tugro, and we got to run some stuff, man, because we need titles. Yeah, I want to get led the charge in at least a couple of these, you know. Yeah, and that's the thing is that when Return to Karn Doom came out, I was still like just getting geared up and figuring out how to play in group context. So by the time I was ready to really actually maybe look at doing that, everybody who wanted to was done with it. And I kind of missed that window. So this is the first time in a very long time that I've got a character at the cap. I got multiple characters at the cap, geared and ready and wanting to push content. So I want to get at least a couple of these this time around, you know? Yep, we got a lot of people who are starting to creep towards getting geared. And I know it sounds funny, but a lot of it is just people's times that they play being on and a healer. Like we have several tanks and we have a few DPS. We just don't have a lot of people at 150 and truly geared as healers. So that might be the role I end up having to do. Where we're going, we don't need heals. Well, I was going to try and do it on my champ, but you know, I think I have one of our only geared RKs and one of our only geared cappies, so it is what it is. I mean, that was with a warden tank though. And you can do that with either a warden tank or a cappy tank. If we can pull it off with a guard tank, I would love to see like a guard champ or a guard champ hunter. Like that would be really interesting to see try and pushing. But I'd like, you know, I've got the captain, I've got the RK, and I've got the champ. So all of them are geared to one extent or another to roll through. Yeah, I've seen. Oh, so you deal with a bear tank and 2 DPS. We don't have any bear tanks in the kin right now. Our only bear is a healer, and he is out for the moment because he's got, you know, he's having to take a break from the game for a bit. He was the one who was. Yeah, I'm gonna drop as well. But thanks for running, guys. But yeah, our only real bear at 150, like our regular bear player, has to take a break from the game for a little while, and he was the one who was healing when we did our initial tier 3 runs before tier 4s and 5s had come out. So that's kind of a bummer, is that we're without our bear currently. But I'm gonna go see who is... Okay, so looks like Vala is on and running. So I'm going to go get a break in and get some food because I need to eat. So I'm going to send everybody over to Vala. Go say hi and ask her about Morgoth.